Hi Tiago, how are you doing? Did you lock in with the game? What is the name of the game? I mean, fair enough. Why not? Never heard of it. But I mean, I was expecting it actually. I almost have zero knowledge about mobile games. Not my field. Bella Angelo. Let's go. Congrats. I wish it's gonna be my turn soon for the Pokerus. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd love to upload a video dedicated to it. Then you will have to go for a shiny Krabby to honor it. I mean, in the end it is Raider, so fair. I have no idea about how I would react about a Pokerus. Honestly, it has been a while. I don't know. I pretty much think I would have a very calm reaction. In the end, what actually tricks me, probably when it comes to having super... Hold on, let me fix the rubber band in the meanwhile. When it comes to having like super calm reactions, because I always get them whenever I'm finding something that I'm not actually finding in the wild, or that I'm battling. I mean, what happens on the screen is different to me. I don't know how to express it honestly, but when I was editing the videos, the yeah, the previous clips, for example, Lapras and Magikarp, both of them too were already collected. I didn't catch them. I didn't see them coming across the screen. I just saw them appearing out of the blue. And the same happened also for Abra, if you remember about it. And I'm pretty sure it will actually be the same for the Pokerus, honestly. It is not something that impactful on the screen to my eyes compared to seeing the shiny shining. I don't know if you can relate to it, but I'm pretty sure that I actually work in this way. Because when it will happen, it will be at the end of a random encountering session. I'll be just checking the party, and there will be a little purple thing. I don't know. I think I would be super quiet, honestly, but you never know, actually. By the way, that one that happened to you was a very huge coincidence, for sure. Considering also how rare the Pokerus is. And that you were also able to notice it before it disappearing. Bella Fede. How are you doing? Oh, I'm so I'm so sorry. I mean, at least you can shine out. That's unfortunate. What happened? Oh, that's tough. I hope you get well soon. Got it. Good luck with tapping. And with recovery. By the way, tapping will also be my next upload. Let's go. Let's go. Can you remind me from how many devices you're hunting on? Alright, alright. You're going for tapping in black and white or black 2 and white 2? Oh, by the way, hold on. Give me a second. I got a link in the Discord as always. I created a Discord server for all of us, so if you wanna join it, so that everyone can update everyone else about the shinies or whatever. I honestly think that hunting for them in black and white is better compared to black 2 and white 2. Or at least that one was the conclusion that I came to when I tried both of them before starting the journey. Bella ring. How's it going? Oh, alright. Don't get fired. As far as I remember, it isn't. But how quick the reset is not the only feature that I think when it comes to deciding the amount. As far as I remember, because as I was saying, I've been planning the amount like 6 months ago, so no, 5 months ago. So I don't know if I remember everything correctly, but I wasn't liking the buttons that I had to press, as far as I remember. But I can't really tell you the details about it, because I don't remember everything. By the way, thinking about the how quick the whole thing is, as far as I remember, Black 2 and White 2 should be should take longer, but not too much. Some seconds, if I remember correctly. If only I had the games available right now, I would try and tell you. I mean, I could actually do it and go for a new game without resetting the file. But it takes long. I don't want to right now. I'm getting up to... I mean, I'm doing 300 each. I started at 1500 for Lileep, so I will get to 1800. What about you? Are you going for the whole night? Alright. Alright. By the way, I was just checking, and that's why I was quiet. I was googling for... I mean, the goal of seeing something about the black 2 and white 2 reset for the starter. And I think they are pretty the same in the end. It takes a minute to complete the reset. So it is pretty similar to the other, to the black and white version. Probably the black and white version was taking a minute and 10 seconds. Because I was doing 145 per hour, but I was playing from 3 devices, so... It's a bit less than 50 per hour. Yeah, I mean, I guess I better not drop any trick for that amount. If I do, you're blasting me, so... By the way, you were right about the black 2 and white 2 thing. It is a bit quicker. Yeah. Definitely not the best. A 3 for the reversal mountain. By the way, didn't you already started the Hound? Because I remember that I told you to talk to the nurse from that cave. By the way, I would tell you to go and talk to the nurse, but I think you already battled in. So there should be like a couple of rooms that are not rooms, but are like I don't know, part of the cave in from which you can actually go out, but you're still together with Bianca. I'll tell you to join both of them. One should be in the right part of the cave, and the other one probably in the southern part. There should be a couple items in that place. But I'm not too confident about this trick. I don't know if it will work. It is still too early. Alright. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Close to 5Ks for Anorith. 5,000. I mean, Anorith and Shieldon work together just because before starting this stream, so after I found Aerodactyl, it was pissing me off to see all the messed up numbers, so I went on with only those two before adding the... No, I went on with Cranidos and Shieldon to catch up a decent number so that I could start Anorith and still get a decent number. But it's not gonna be something that I will be doing in the future, I guess. I mean, I was off camera, so... Hold on, I could actually... Yeah, I could actually still do that, honestly. Still make the numbers work together. In the end, like, let's say I'm getting Anorith right now. I just go on with the video, and before leaving the stream, I do like the 3 remaining encounters to get to a 0 in the end of the number. I mean, why not? Hi Tom. Good evening. Still on Lileep. Let's go. In the wannabe green plant. Right now it is still purple. Fair enough. Let's see. Let's see. By the way, the only thing that I'm still missing from the next sound, so from the setup of the next sound, is Mareep. I mean, it is supposed to be Mareep, unless I'm going with the fossil for the next month. Is actually a thumbnail for the stream. I still didn't do it, and I should do it. I mean, nothing that takes too long. But I realized that I still didn't do it. Um, are you single hunting for Lileep? Or you're hunting from multiple devices? By the way, I would say the opposite, honestly. I really like to always hunt for the fossils. I don't do them back to back just because it's the same amount, literally. So it would be not boring, but I mean, by splitting the sessions, I'm able to maximize my happiness, I guess, with the hunt. Alright, in which game are you hunting for it? I don't remember. Is it still Scarlet and Violet? And also, how long does it take to revive a fossil in those games? Alright, alright. When you hunt for the eggs, do you like to hatch them in some cool places, or you just go and hatch them in the same route in which you collect them? So in the route in which there is the daycare. Because the thing of hatching Pokemon in a special place is something I really never cared of in my life. Not only for the shinies, because I mean, it would take a while, especially in the oldest games, but also when I was hatching Pokemons for me. I don't know. Oh, you can get the fossils in the wild. Yeah, that's the reason why I was questioning it, by the way. I remember you bringing out the topic some months ago. And when you actually asked me that thing, I realized that I never cared about it. Didn't even come up to my mind in general. I mean, I knew that I could do that, but I never thought about doing that. I don't know. And going back, I think I would still not do that, honestly. But I mean, in the end, all the Pokemon that I've been hatching were only like Abras for the Synchronize, or other utility things. Nothing that I really cared about. If I was hatching something important, I could have, I guess. First 100 gone. Yeah. I listen to the playlist that I put in the background. I still don't have enough of it. I really like it, but I got another one that I will put on whenever I will get to the spooky hunt. The only difference between my playlist and the one that you are listening to is the volume, actually. I got a lower volume in my earphones, so that's why sometimes I ask you to tell me if I don't know, my voice isn't loud enough. No. And it didn't happen, unfortunately. But if I found the shiny, I would not be streaming right now. I would have gone off stream. So, I mean, sometimes it's better not to find anything so that I can chill. By the way, yeah, if I find something, I just go off stream, and I got the thumbnail for the next stream for my rip. As I mentioned, I still didn't do. I would, yeah. Yeah, also yesterday I was super early, and tomorrow will be the same thing. By the way, I think that in general from now on, unless I find a shiny like extremely quickly into the session, I go stream and end up and finish the setup for the next one. Even if everything is already pretty much everything's already done, actually. Apart in this case that I still gotta do the Marip thing. By the way, I prepared a layout for it. At the beginning, I wasn't really convinced by it. But I don't know, I was doubting about it. I chose to left it how I did it, in the way I did it. And now that I will be back on it, I took another look to it and I actually like it. I think it is working pretty good. Alright. There's also Salvatore that is actually interested in it. But he is not on stream right now. I mean, on this stream. Bro, I was literally just talking about you. Because Fede wrote that he's interested in the World Championship. And I mentioned your name. And you spawned. I really have no words. Europe is just bad, I guess. I don't know, guys, sometimes the notifiers just don't arrive. I don't know why. I'd like to know why, but I don't, unfortunately. Yeah, you're right, I'll do it. Oh, by the way, I still didn't try to change the banner on Discord with the extension that you sent me. What? Still gotta try. I'll do it tomorrow if I remember to. Huge. Let's see. How's it going with Moltres? Did you already get to the today's K? By the way, I still didn't read anything about it, but I don't know, I kinda don't feel like the banner is still gonna stay after the trial, honestly. And I should actually find a gift to put in this banner, by the way. Also because I guess that I would like to manually deactivate the extension, I guess. And if I do that, I don't know, I feel like I should be losing it, but I don't know. Alright. I thought it was a recent upgrade, by the way. I mean, update. I didn't know about it. I started to use Discord during the quarantine in 2020. I didn't remember about the existence of that feature. Let's go. Let's go. So I guess that you completed the game. Was it worth it? Good to hear that. Will you go for them in the future? Or is it over with the game? Congrats. I don't know about the difficulty of the game, but when it comes to this type of games, as far as I know, they aren't easy. Could you set up the difficulty you wanted, or there is only one? Oh, right. I see. By the way, were you and your cousin cooperating during the game? I mean, could you play with two different characters together? Or it was a single player and you were just sharing the file? Got it. I mean, I never played any of them. I didn't even see any gameplay, so I'm not really able to understand, I guess. And if you had to pick one of them, only one, and the other one are gonna be, I don't know, they're not gonna exist anymore, which one would you keep? Got it. There is also a friend of mine that was really in love with that game. But I have no clue about what is that thing about, honestly. So many times I got the same feeling about a TV series. But I completely get the feeling. The emptiness that you feel when you finish it, and how bad you feel about the fact that you can't rewatch it without knowing. Like, devastating actually. Yeah. That's one of them. Oh, by the way, Salter, there is a TV series that I saw on Prime Video. I think I saw it in 2021. I would say, yeah. The name, I don't think it is too popular, but the name is Into the Badlands. I loved it so much while I was watching it. I don't know if it is still available actually. I should check. I'd like to do a rewatch, but I don't know when. But I'd like to. Into the Badlands. It was very cool. As far as I remember, a bit cruel, but cool. I would check it out. It is worth it. Oh, by the way, talking about shows, 2 days ago it happened that I went to the cinema after a long time actually. Not to see Deadpool, but I saw Trap. It is a film about a psychopath and other stuff. I don't want to spoil anything, but it was a big film. I really liked it. Really liked it, and that type of films is one of my favorite ones. So I had I was expecting a lot, and I mean I didn't get disappointed. So if you mind about it, I would also suggest you to check it out. Doesn't even last too long. It should be like an hour and a half, I think. Didn't really check the time, but it should be around an hour and a half. By the way, 5100 and 10,600. Let's go. Oh, and by the way, right now we got the same numbers for... I mean, not the same numbers, but the same digits for Lileep and Shieldon. Oh no, there is the 0 in Shieldon. That's unfortunate. The 0 also counts. I've never seen it. I guess that this one is another one that gone out of the list. My journey with the TV series and films is pretty much over. No, I'm kidding. It is part of my life. It is. They are super important to me. I like to be a spectator of that type of culture, I would say. But depends on the period, I guess. I would actually do the ultimate multitasking and see the films while I'm on stream, while I play with the games, and while I check the stream. By the way, what is it about? Oh, alright. Alright. Not bad, I like crime stuff. Don't worry, don't worry. I wasn't feeling that way about it. I mean, what I actually wrote is the plot of... I mean, I would say half of the crime series or films, so it is fair, but I wasn't thinking about it being bad. I will give it a try in the future. do you mean you forgot? Don't you actively, I don't know, press a button to count? How couldn't you notice it? I mean, how could you not notice you didn't start it? Oh, alright. I mean, not a big loss in the end. Just add an hour. Could be worse. Can't even tell you how many times I forgot to do that. I mean, not this many in the end, compared to all these streams that I did. Very often. By the way, Sator, will you ever round for a fossil? If so, which one would be the first one? Or the second one? I don't know if you already hunted for any of them in the newest generations. Alright. Is it your favorite one? Or you just wanna get it as the first one just because? Alright. Wild choice, by the way. The green Kaburops. Don't you like Lileep? Oh, but I actually forgot that you see the color different. That's... I mean... I'm not to ask you too, but... I'd like to ask you... how do you see Kaburops? Honestly. Oh, alright, that's... alright, so you like the regular Kaburops, and the shiny one is just in the first place because it is similar to the regular one. This was the thought process, right? The regular one is very cool. Shiny form, I don't know. Are you able to see Lileep? If so, how does it look to your eyes? Do you like it? To me, it is the best looking shiny fossil. Alright. I mean, I guess you were still referring to Cabros. Got it. Alright. What about Aerodactyl? Do you see a big contrast between the two colors? Or they are similar to you? Yeah, sorry, I meant, do you see a big contrast between the two colors that actually compose the shiny form? So, pink and blue. The internal part of the wing is actually blue. That's what I meant. By the way, I mean, Aerodactyl is more of a grey color in the regular form. Let's go. Fair. I guess you really pay attention to it when you... I mean, you try and scout every single different detail that might help you to... I don't know, every little spy that might help you to recognize it. It's a good thing to do. Yeah, I mean, especially when you got this shiny in front of you. No, but I would say when you get the actual shiny, you know it. When you got it dubbed, it's really tough to say it is actually shiny. I mean, I don't know if you got what I mean, but might be more of a flash. I like Zapdos as a shiny, honestly. Don't dislike that type of shiny. A cool thing they could have added to him was a color changing in the eyes. Probably. Oops. Like a green, a vibrant green. I don't know, stuff like that. No, you don't actually have to change the date. You just gotta, like, if you say, I mean, you gotta use, you gotta get there in the correct day. If you stay in front of him until you leave the area, Drifting is gonna stick to the place. It is not like Lapras. Super easy. No, for Lapras you gotta change the date. You just gotta get there during the day. During Friday. I guess it was Friday. I don't even remember it, but if you said it was Friday, I guess it is Friday. And save. Then if you turn on the game on Monday, it's still gonna be there. Oh, are you serious? I was always changing the date. I thought it was moving. But I don't know, I can't have the memory of me joining the file and not finding him. But I might be wrong, I don't know. I might have gave for granted that it was moving, even if it wasn't. By the way, yeah, the refund doesn't move. Ballaring, welcome back. I wouldn't actually answer because I didn't try. I don't know if they changed something in Gen 3, in Gen 5, sorry. I have no idea. But because of the fact that the seasons actually change every time you join like a building or stuff like that, probably time freezes. It would make sense actually. Time freezes until you join a building again. If I had to bet, I would say that they stay. Let's go. By the way, last 97 resets each, so almost 300. We're doing so many, by the way. In 3 hours, 900. It's pretty okay. Let's go. And of course, as usual, I joined the freaking Pokewalker thing. Alright. I'm always doing it at least once every stream. Mandatory. Yeah, it's such a pleasure. That's very good. Especially after having gone for 2 Pokemon that you couldn't see. That must be a relief. Do you like Moltres as a shiny? I really do. Together with Magmartar. I don't know, I love that thing. That pink together with red on a fire type is lovely. Even if it actually goes against what I always say about the needing of having a color that actually makes contrast. But to me they are too good. And by the way, they are very similar to Palkia with the colors. The only difference is that Palkia isn't a fire type and the colors aren't as vibrant as a fire type Pokemon, I would say, as far as I remember. Yeah, I am. I mean, Infernape is actually red. To my eyes, at least. By the way, I also love Infernape. Love it. As I already mentioned 1,000 times, it literally is Luffy. With the gear second. I don't know what to tell you. Isn't definable as a pink, that one. It is way more red than pink, I would say. I'll suggest you to take another look to it. I don't get how it is possible to you it is more pink than red. I don't know which type of pink you are used to see. By the way, I've always found color blindness so fascinating. No, I'm not colorblind. Bro, take a look to Palkia. That is a freaking... That is the pinkest Pokemon ever. It's not Infernape. How can you tell me that that pink is more pink than red? There is no way. Bro. It is way more similar to red. It is too vibrant to be considered pink. It is very cool in my opinion. I mean, I don't know how it does feel to be colorblind, but it is unique as a thing. It is very... I don't know. I've always been fascinated about it. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, hold on. Let me subscribe. Alright. Welcome, don't worry. That's enough to be accepted by the Italian community. Hold on, Tiago, now that we actually got a Discord server, hold on. I wanna create a survey about Infernape. I don't know how to do that, so I will just ask the question, I guess. Oh no, there is the... Alright, there is the feature. Let's go. Let me send the picture. So cool. I love also the fact that they added it to WhatsApp, by the way. So cool. Right. Yeah. He's a football legend. Not Italian, but he played in Italy. By the way, what I meant is that I think it is more red than pink. I don't think it is 100% red. It isn't definable as red, as it is not definable as pink, but to me it's more red than pink. That's what I meant. I see it is not a pure red, of course. Hold on, let me see if I can edit the post. Oh, by the way, 32Ks. Oh god. Hold on, let me see. I wanna check a thing about the Aerodactyl number. Okay, it's 496. Ballaring. All good, all good. Last 70 resets. So 2,210 remaining total. Shut up. I kinda came to the conclusion that the shiny machine isn't actually the dark grass, but it is the ring itself. I mean, itself. What an unlucky person. Yeah, I mean, it was not fast, but you didn't phase. It is a win. To me, even if the phase goes long, it depends on the percentage of the Pokemon you are looking for. I actually don't know the percentage of phasing, but I'll take it actually. Let's go. It is the shiny vibe, you know? So that's a cool question actually, because I had a couple nicknames in mind, but what I like to do is, unless I got a nickname that I thought to from years, I like to think about it during the hunt itself, and I still gotta come up with a couple nicknames for the hunt that I'm doing right now. I had a couple nicknames. One is Flurry, because of the McDonald's, the sir, that thing that I never eat in my life. I've never eaten in my life, unironically. Let me see if I got other ones. But I don't think I do. So Mareep. No, yeah, Flurry is the only one. But I guess I will think to others in future. Oh. Sorry. As always, I misunderstood. I mean, if you want to, I guess you gotta opt for it to be a male one. I really hope to find a female one, honestly. I'd like to. I mean, it is pink. I mean, it was fair to point it out, by the way, nowadays. Yeah, kinda. By the way, I love so much Ampharos. I'd like to evolve it, but I don't know, because when I hunt for a Pokemon with the aim of evolving it, I used to go with Synchronize, but I will not for this hunt. So what I might do is just hunt for Mareep and might keep it as a Mareep, because in the future I might be hunting before the Lake of Rage, in which there is Fluffy. And in the hunt I could actually go. I don't know if Fluffy would be the target in that place. There should be decent Pokemons. I mean, it doesn't have to be the perfect nature actually. I would be evolving it. It just has not to be a bad one. Because in the end, even if you hunt with Synchronize, you are not certain of finding the correct nature. So, I mean, in the end, if I want to evolve it, the Pokemon since the beginning, even if I get it with a bad nature, I'm doing it, I would say. I just like for it not to be something very bad for the attack, I guess. Was it special or physical? I don't remember. No, it is special. So for the special attack. Those lax rate was physical. Weird. Do not forget the underscore. It is important. Important part of the name. Oh, by the way, guys, I wanted to show you a thing. Because a couple of mornings ago, I was fixing a couple of things on OBS, and I wasn't using the light that I use right now. There was this sunlight. I just want to show you a picture of how different my hair looks without an artificial light is literally over my head. Because when I go outside or when I'm at university, etc., that I don't have a light like literally on my head, my hair are different. Hold on, let me see if I can find the picture. Because right now they really seem like so blonde, but they are not so blonde. They are almost white actually. Hold on, I swear I got the picture, I just gotta find it. Alright. Hold on, you can't really see it. It's too much brightness. But I mean, you can tell the difference, I guess. That's similar to my actual color. But the one that I showed you was still a bit modified, just because of the fact that in front of my freaking window there is a complete white building that actually drops into my room the most powerful light ever. So the colors in my room are pretty strange. Bye, Ring. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for being with us. And enjoy the meal. I wish I could also eat right now. Every time like before going to bed, I'm starving so much every time. I'm doing an hypocaloric diet right now. So, I mean, not only right now, since before the since June, no, July. So a month and a half so far. Heavy. Do you wanna do a shiny playthrough, or you just wanna, I don't know, I guess hunt for the starter and then complete the game and go back and hunt? What is the goal? Alright. Let me see. I'll try to drop some unmainstream ideas. Let me see. I don't actually know your tastes about the Sinnoh Pokemons, unfortunately. Do you like Roserade? I don't even know if it is mainstream in a shiny team. In the end, it is so common. So I don't feel like these many people go for it. Alright, so you're looking for the last one. Alright. I guess that you're keeping Eevee as an Eevee to wait for the nature. So it is tough to, to choose the last one actually, without knowing the Eevee type. But I guess that you would actually need a water type, just to be able to play through the game. Is Eevee gonna be a Vaporeon despite the nature? Oh, only reset towns. I mean, would you like to use one of the Pokemons from the lake? I mean, Yuxi or Azel. I guess you're not going for Masprit. Alright. I mean, then we should actually assume that you're not. I mean, you're most likely not gonna evolve it into a Vaporeon, so you should actually need a water type. So I will actually focus on a water type. Oh, I thought you were excluding it because of Rotom. Cool, because in Platinum you can actually also change the form. No, you're already done, by the way. You can unlock the event for Rotom, make it be Rotom Wash, and that's it. You got the type, the water type. I mean, the ghosts would actually be 4. But, I mean, one of them is actually not even a ghost. I mean, Spiritomb doesn't have weakness, so... fair. I mean, honestly, if you gotta play through the game, I would actually just play with the Pokemons that you like. I wouldn't care too much about the types in general. Oh, don't they? So Rotom Wash is not a water type? That's unfortunate. I never changed the Rotom's form in Jump 4. I didn't know that. That's unfortunate. But can the Pokemon at least learn Surf? Because, I mean, if it can, who cares about the water type? You just need a Pokemon that actually learns Surf. If you don't want to drop a Pokemon in the box to pick up a Beaverell every time. I know it is bad to learn the HMs to the shinies, but you can always forget the move. Hold on, I'll tell you right away. I'm just gotta go to Smogon. It would be perfect if Rotom Wash is water. No, it is not, you were right. It is Electric Ghost. Huge. Let me see if it can learn Surf. So it can actually learn Hydro Pump. So I guess it can also learn Surf. I'm checking out Smogon because I don't want to go to Bulbapedia, not to waste time. No, you don't have to. I told you. You just gotta change the date the first time, or wait until Friday. Then, if you save in front of it and you don't leave the area, it is gonna stay there until you find it. I also said this thing in the Drifloon video that I uploaded. That was my second video. It doesn't flow. It doesn't fly away. Luckily. I mean, it wouldn't have been a loss, honestly. If it did. So, don't you want a water type that got Surf? You're just gonna rely on the luck of finding Hold on, Vaporeon can actually switch so many natures. So you can actually... If you like to evolve Eevee into Vaporeon, Vaporeon actually works with so many natures. It is a very versatile Pokemon. So it can actually work. Alright. What happened? Oh yeah. By the way, why don't you hunt for a Bibarel? I use it. I've never used a Bibarel in my entire life. You really dislike Drifloon, I see. So I guess that Giratina is gonna be the flyer. Yeah, that's 100% a shiny that you should go for. That everyone should go for. By the way, you said that you like the soft twisted ounce, so don't sleep on the Oni 3 ounce. They are very cool as well. Apom is very cool. It is a normal type, it is not powerful, but it is a very cool Pokemon. There is also Munchlax, but I guess that everyone that actually finds a Munchlax doesn't evolve it. Or at least that's what I would do. There's no way I'm evolving a Munchlax. You can also get Heracross. If you don't care about sticking to Sinnoh Pokemons, but Porygon is not a Sinnoh Pokemon, so... So I never approached one of the Sinnoh trees, but as far as I remember, you need 2 devices for the Pokemon to be stuck into the tree. But I don't remember, like, I'm not sure, I might be wrong, but I think it kind of works in the same way as Feebas works. So you find the tile on one game, you save, and then you move the cartridge to another, on one console. You move the cartridge to another console to freeze the tile until you save again. I would say it works in the same way, but I'm not sure. But there's plenty of YouTube videos about it. I'll check it out. But you need to, I'm pretty sure you need 2 consoles. So I don't know if you got to. I don't know if you can return back the cartridge to the original console, but if you want to mount on a specific console, just start the whole thing on the other one and then move it to the original one. To the original one, to the one that you want. But again, don't rely on what I said, because I might be wrong, because I haven't checked the method in years. Because as I said, I've never approached any of those amounts, so I would actually check a video to be sure. The tree is static. Oh, by the way, you could actually also consider going for, I mean, using Shaymin or Darkrai if you want to. They are also very cool to use in a playthrough. No. I mean, you can unlock the event and go for them before the league. You can go for them whenever you want. Are you sure about it? Oh yeah, for shaming you have to, sorry. I don't know why I was thinking to the wall glitch, but you have to, because you gotta access the road to 24. That is after the league. Alright, good to know. I don't know, honestly. In the end, I still haven't used the event so far. I've only used the void glitch. Yeah, you can get everything both in Diamond and Pearl and also Platinum. I genuinely thought that you could actually go for Darkrai before the league. In the end, when you get to that city, I don't know the name of, the Pokemon should already be around level 40. That is the level you get Darkrai. Pretty strange. No, it doesn't work in Platinum, if I remember correctly. Alright, didn't know you could actually go for Arceus also in Platinum with the Void Glitch. I thought the Void Glitch was only something available on Diamond and Pearl because of all the bugs. But I remember that in 2019, I think it was, when I found out about the Void Glitch, you could only go for Darkrai and Shame in Diamond and Pearl, but I'm not sure, now that you are telling me that you can also go for it in... that you can also go for Arceus in Platinum. Retire might have updated the whole thing, I don't know. I haven't seen his videos in a while. Yeah, it was more complicated, the one for Arceus. I don't know in Platinum, but in Pearl it was... I remember if it was longer, because as I said I did it 5 years ago. But I think you could actually... I think there was a spot in which if you were going a bit over the actual patch, the game was freezing or something like that. You also needed to have the kit to go into the underground. I think. I don't know if it works if you don't have it. If the game still reacts to it. Oh, alright. Got it. By the way, Salter, are you sure you can go for how many Darkrai's and Shaming you want? I was imagining that you were using the one that you would have unlocked with the event, and then that's it. But if you trigger the event, he's gonna appear again, in my mind, but I have no idea. Oh, alright. Didn't remember about it. By the way, I don't know, we might be talking about different Void Glitch, by the way, because they've been updated during the years. Oh, alright. As far as I know, at the beginning the Void Glitch was way longer than Retire. Found out that there was a quicker way to go for it, as far as I remember. I have no clue, honestly. Bella, Judge. How are you doing? Yeah, I got it, Saturn. Pretty good, pretty good. Any fossil still didn't shine, but we're good. But I'm doing the last 15 resets, unfortunately. Today's goal was to get to 800. Yeah. I'm sorry, but in these days I had to change my schedule when I have to walk my dog. So after the stream I have to walk my dog. That's why I also want to end the stream earlier. So, but this only applies to today, tomorrow, and probably the day after. I don't know if on Saturday I will be on stream. Yeah, we go together and shiny out for some rabbits in a very cool park that is very close to my house. I mean, to my apartment. I wish to my house. Oh, hold on, let me see how this survey is going. Close Discord. Hold on. By the way, George, I don't know if you joined the server, but do that. I created a server for all of us. If you want to join it, there is a survey ongoing right now. We are trying... I sent a picture of Infernape and we are trying to figure out together... I mean, not to figure out, but... We are doing a survey to find out if Infernape should be considered a more similar to red Pokemon or a more similar to pink Pokemon. To me, it is red. It is, I mean, it's not red. It is way more similar to red than pink. So I would consider it as red. By the way, the link to the Discord is on the chat. By the way, 2 and 2 so far. Or another debate. You know what? I never paid attention to it actually. No, I guess that at least once it had to happen. It had to have happened. I mean, I don't know. You said that you have only experienced like, I don't know, 4 or 5 shinies during my streams. Not sure. Might be wrong. So it might actually be true. I don't know. No, George, you voted for pink. You betrayed me. That's it. I would have to ban you from the chat. I'm sorry. Oh, that's true. I forgot about it. By the way, also Saturn is colorblind. Insane. Yeah, I don't know if it actually counts. Coming to this point. By the way, just as I said, just I was saying with Saturn, to me, colorblindness is so fascinating as a thing. That's a good question, actually. So I was close to time out the bro that was actually only speaking in Spanish or Mexican or whatever, cocinero or stuff like that. That was here also with the altered account. I literally told him, because he was also commenting the videos in that way. Yeah, Manazar. Yeah, true. That was the name. He was also commenting the videos, I'm not even gonna lie. I removed all the comments, but so many of the Larios videos were of the Larios sessions were commented with random stuff. At some point So I was actually super unexperienced back in the day, and also right now, but I actually didn't know what to do. I didn't want to be rude in general, but at some point I was like, bro, stop. And he stopped. And he disappeared, unironically. So I guess that spam is one of them. And then, I don't know. Yeah, I would say in general, if I kindly ask to someone to stop doing whatever they are doing, because it actually don't work with me, or with my stream, or with what I want to have on the stream, and they just reject it. I mean, I'm timing them out. That's it, I guess. No. Bro, imagine. I don't care if people don't agree with me in general, so... I would never ban someone because of it. It is not a dictatorship. Yeah, but in general, what I thought back in the day sometimes when it comes to these situations, if you just don't pay attention to them, but just don't care about them, they stop, but I don't even think that he was actually doing it maliciously. I mean, I don't know what he had into his mind, honestly. I have no idea. Imagine having so much time to waste, but I don't know. I was like, let me try and see if I don't say anything or just don't care if he stops. He didn't, so I dropped him an ultimatum and he stopped. No. I don't get bothered by those type of questions, honestly. It is okay. I mean, questioning things that aren't usual is okay to me, honestly. I mean, the "do you like your neck" was kind of weird. I'm not even gonna lie. But I don't know. As long as they are questions that are actually okay to answer to, why not? I mean. But if you are combining those questions to random spam in another language, bro, it doesn't work to me. But it was a fair point, actually, because I do like my neck. Strong point of my physique. By the way, this should be the last encounter, but I was kind of liking this topic. So let's get to 800 for Shieldon. Or even no, because I gotta walk my dog, but let's do some other resets and then I will see. By the way, I don't think there would actually be anything special that I would ban someone for. It depends, like if someone does something that pisses me off and after I tell them they just don't care, I mean, what should I do? What I am really glad of is that when I found Larios, he was not spamming on the freaking chat. Thank God he was already normal in the streams. Thank God. That would have probably been something that I would have considered as something that ruined the video. I don't know, that video came out super clean to me. And in general, I don't like when things just are not as I want. And having that particular thing of the freaking chat being... I don't even know how to describe it. Would have pissed me off, honestly. Yeah, literally. Literally. That was the worst thing, I'm not even gonna lie. Bro, I was already a bit burnt out from the first account. When he joined with the second account, I was like, bro. I don't know. He was literally answering to himself. That's another type of thing. To me, he was following the live from the PC, and he logged in with the phone to the other account. That's what he did to me. That's how I was composing it into my mind. No, I don't really care if someone actually joins the stream and says something offensive once or twice, but I don't know. I think I should actually be in the spot to realize. I don't know, but I mean, someone already came into the stream and said offensive things, but I don't know if they were serious, because I'm pretty sure it was an account that already joined the stream and it was actually a shiny hunter, but I don't even remember anymore what he said. It probably happened twice. Once someone joined and he said, oh yeah, for sure. He said that no one was following me. Yeah, he just wrote like, no one follows you, with the you repeated like so many times with a long message, stuff like that. Bro, like, I don't know, I couldn't care less when people write those type of things, I don't know. Yeah, cause there weren't this many people on the stream. I think there was a Ring, that as far as I remember commented the thing. I don't know if I think that Ring was on the stream during both of these situations. The one that I described to you and the one of another person that I don't remember what he said. And I remember that Ring commented it by saying, is this one the first hater? Or stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, before so I don't actually like to ban people in general, especially because I don't know if, so they can actually write those type of words, but just, it might be for the meme, and I don't know if they have been following the streams without writing anything, and then they just exclamated that thing for no reasons. So I just like to give, in these situations, I like to give people a second chance, you know, because they might have been following the streams for long and I just didn't know that. So in that situation, I would just tell them not to do that. If they don't do that, I'm timing them out. I mean, but I'd rather talk to them before timing out anyone in general. Yeah, it is. Oops, I used the repel. But in the end, I don't even really care about what people write in the chat of a stream. The only thing that I care, and that's why I also said to Ring not to curse during the streams, because I like not to find a shiny when one of those words is actually on the layout. That's pretty much the point. Yeah. That's what I meant. You also wrote it wrong, by the way. But yeah, you know, like, I would just do as I did with Ring. But the only difference between Ring and someone else is that Ring has always been... I mean, I know that Ring has always been following the streams because he comments, but I mean, I'm pretty sure there are people, I guess, that actually join the stream but just don't write anything. Because it happens that I actually... I mean, no one writes anything and there is someone that is following, so it might be one of them that writes this type of thing, so I don't want to be rude, you know. But in general, like, there is no reason to. And, like, for example, talking about the videos, I never received any comment of someone hating so far. But I don't even think I would delete it. I don't know. I might do that. I have no clue, honestly. Yeah, but I mean, I know. I mean, if Eli writes something bad or stuff like that, I still know that he's Eli because sometimes he writes. But I feel like there is someone, I guess. I mean, there mathematically should be at least one person that actually follow the streams without writing. I mean, without having ever wrote anything in the chat. Yeah, that's true actually. If you find someone is actually hating, it 100% isn't from the community. That was such a good thing that I understood in the previous years. Everyone is always super kind, and I mean that's an hot take. I mean it is actually a fact, but I joined this community after having been slowly dropping the Yu-Gi-Oh one. I mean, I was in a competitive community, so it is completely different overall. But it was extremely toxic. I can't even tell you how much toxic it was. Insane. So joining this community and feeling so much gentle in general, gentleness, it was very cool as a discovery. There will be time for it, Thiago, when I will upload these Mirgal videos together. I mean, I will edit that video as a Pokerada guide before the end of the year. So there will be time for it. Fair enough. I mean, in the end, everyone actually reacts in his own way. I don't know, like the 2 times that happened that someone joined the stream and said something that was a little bit against me, I didn't ban him, but just because, in my honest opinion, you should actually just don't give a fuck about it. If you ban them, I mean, I see. So there are situations in which it is worth it to ban someone or delete a comment. For example, on TikTok or Instagram or stuff like that, if you publish a reel or stuff like that, like the community in general in those social medias is so weird. Just because of the fact that you can literally upload a video and based on the, I don't know, first 4 people that comment to that video, if they are against you, everyone is gonna be against you. If they are together with you, almost everyone is gonna be together with you. It is super weird as a thing. So probably if you see that that one of the reels that you uploaded is getting views, and already a couple of people are commenting in a weird way. So there are actually reels or TikToks or stuff like that that are, I mean, it is pretty cold that people are gonna hate on it, because there are so many people that actually upload TikToks just to have attention. They are just so cringe, so it is fair. But there are, like, the type of reels that I was talking about are different type of reels. Literally a type of reels in which people can hate or even love you without, like, I don't know, like, people are literally sheeps on that freaking social medias. It is so weird as a thing. And also imagine commenting, hating, like, bro, come on. Anyway, when it comes to those type of situations, and you see that already a couple people are hating, it is worth it to delete the comment. I mean, to delete those comments. Because if you don't do that, other people are just gone. Because people literally do one single thing. They see the reel, they think, oh, this is actually weird. I'm not talking about the reels that are extremely weird, because there are many that are, I mean, I sometimes see why people hate on them. But I'm not referring to them, I'm referring to other type of reels. But for example, even the reel, it never happened to me so far, but even the reels that I actually used to upload, so the ones that are dedicated to the shinies, of course, they are the only ones that I upload. I completely see someone, if one of my reels actually gets, let's say, I don't know, starts getting views, so it gets like, I don't know, 30k views, and then it just goes on growing, and I see people hating on that reel, bro, it is 100% gonna happen that other people are gonna comment in the same way. I don't know if you get my point actually, but it happens so many times. I can't even tell you how many times. Yeah, I mean, for example, I'm just gonna analyze my case right now, alright? When I upload the reels, they are pretty useful to be uploaded in general, especially on Instagram, because sometimes they get a lot of views, so they get visibility to your profile. And I mean, I upload them, and yeah, sometimes I got people that actually comment them, even people that don't follow me on Instagram, that just got them by scrolling, and they comment it by, well, I don't know, like supporting or saying congrats or stuff like that, or even like, oh, so many encounters. But for example, they could literally be saying that, so I really don't know how to explain it, but if you actually, so when I uploaded the Larios reel, nothing happened actually, but two things could have happened, or I mean, let's say three. No one comments, so the reel actually just doesn't go through. People comment by saying, no way, congrats, so many encounters, yo, and other stuff, so they support you. But if the reel actually gets so many views and people and 3 or 4 people starts to say, bro, get a life, you did like 46k, I don't even know how many hours you spent on it, get a life, bro, and it actually goes viral, bro, everyone is gonna comment in that way. Everyone. It is so weird. Like, there is no way that someone is actually gonna, like, it is tough. There is actually a way, but it is tough that someone actually supports you in the comments. Especially in the reels, but also on TikTok. If everyone starts to say, bro, get a life. Yeah, literally. I mean. But that's how it goes. You should just not be caring. I know it is tough to do that, and I never experienced it, so I don't know if I would be able to do that, but That's just what you should actually do. Oh, let me see this survey. What happened? Bro, I mean, Judge actually bought it, but he's colorblind, bro. I don't know, like, I don't want to be discriminating anyone, but it actually doesn't really work. To me, at least. Oh, by the way, Tiago, on the other hand, I still want to relate to the previous speech. So, if you actually don't mind about getting so much hate under a reel, I mean, something that people like so many times do is just turn off the comments and stuff like that. That is actually fair, but when you get free hate without any reason, so if you're not just begging for attention or for actual hate, because so many people literally upload reels or TikToks to get hate so that the account actually gets pumped. If you just are able not to care about the hate, if you just uploaded a reel that is actually fair, that doesn't have anything wrong, you can just let people comment and that's it. And the freaking reel is gonna go up every single comment they are gonna drop. So it is a plus for you. The problem is that everyone is gonna hate on it, but at least it is pretty toxic as a thing, but at least the page should grow. People will not comment to support you because everyone is hating on you, but you are reaching on so many people, so probably someone might follow you. Yeah, it does. It is pretty rare when it comes to those type of reels in which there are people that there is like 50% of the people that actually support you and 50% of the people that don't. It is rare, but it happens. I've seen it happening multiple times, especially with those type of super viral videos that are actually a bit mysterious, so that you don't really know what is the truth behind it. So people, for example, that are exposing one of their experiences that got in the past. So many times people do this thing and they are just fake or something that is built up. But I mean, in the majority of the case, I hope at least, they are actually true. But so many times you can literally smell that people are being fake on stories they are telling. And that's when people are actually split in two parts in the comments. But I mean, this is the ultimate Instagram reel, I would say. Bro, he was just trying to decorate the 3DS with a Magnemite. It is fair. I decorated mine with a Gengar and a Cyndaquil. It is the cover, of course. I didn't drew on the freaking console. what actually makes me go mad, not mad because I couldn't care less, but I don't know, I kind of wonder about this thing. Like, I think that people don't actually understand that whatever they write under a freaking comment section is gonna stay unless they delete it. But people literally comment things and just forget about it, and that's wild. Because, bro, imagine hating or even writing something like that is actually discriminating someone because you are probably, I don't know, 15. And unfortunately, not only 15 years old do this. But imagine do that and all the problems that it might give you when you are older. I'm pretty sure that the more we go on with the years and the less impactful whatever you write on the social medias will be. And it is somehow okay, but not okay at the same time. No, it is not different. It is just because of the regrowth, actually. So the the air is actually moved a little bit on, I don't know, on the right, and because of the... So I got a freaking lamp in front of me that actually changes the color of my hair. So if I freaking move, the air is gonna be different. Like, can you see it? And it's actually not even the real color. Because when there is the freaking artificial light in front of me, like extremely in front of me, like if I'm at university, I was talking about this thing like an hour ago, but if I'm at university, then there is the artificial light, my hair don't look in this way. I'm just gonna show you. I already showed. This, I mean, this is also a bit too bright, but during a morning of a couple days ago, I was actually checking a couple things on OBS, and without the lamp and with the sunlight, this is actually my hair. It is too bright, and there is not even too much resolution right now. You can't really see it, but it is a sort of middle way to go between this one and the photo that I showed you. That's my actual color. It is not my color, of course. I got decolored, but anyway. Yeah, but that's just because of the lamp, actually. It is not like when I like IRL, when I walk or whenever I am, if I move, my hair are, I mean my hair is actually the same. But now, I mean I should probably move a little bit the lamp right now, but not because of the hair. In general, I should fix the position. But yeah, it is actually weird. Anyway, unfortunately, I think that I'm not gonna dye my hair again, just because it is too expensive. I wish I could just keep the color forever, but I can't, and it is a waste of money, unfortunately. I'm spending my money on other things right now, and I also wanna save at the same time, so I can't afford. I mean, I can afford it because I've been saving money, but it is not worth it, unfortunately. Yeah, it will, but and also I think I look extremely better with the hair in this way. They probably are not as good as they are IRL, but IRL, it is way better. To be tough, because I really liked how I looked with this hair, but that's it, unfortunately. Whenever I will have I don't know, a stable job, I guess. And I might be back on them. I don't know. No, it is not 200. So I actually pay less than how much I should pay, because I go to a friend of mine barber shop. I would say, so it actually depends, because during the summer or whenever there is the sun, the hair grow faster, right? So it actually depends, but I spend 90 euros every 2.5/3 months. I mean, I've been doing this since September of the past year. I've only been dyeing my hair for a single year. But yeah, on average I would say 2.5 months. And I only pay 90, but you actually pay way more. You pay like 200 if you're a girl, because you got like the hair are like so freaking long in general. So on average is like 30 euros per month. If you are just thinking about it as a sort of subscription, that's how I like to think about things. That I mean, I study economy, that's why. Anyway, anyway, it is like 30 euros per month. That is actually not bad. I mean, it is actually super good. Just because I go to this friend of mine. Because if I wasn't, I mean, if I wasn't paying this low, that is not low, because freaking barbershops don't actually waste any money on the wall treatment at all. It is so cheap for them and so expensive for us. There's another thing that actually pisses me off, but fair. I mean, if people go there, if there is the demand, it is fair for it to exist. So, and I also am one of them. So, even if it is completely wrong, but yeah, I would be paying more if I didn't know the person. And also, you gotta go to someone that actually is able to do that in a decent way, you know. Also, because I like to do my hair by keeping this part with my original color and only changing this one. So someone who is not an expert or that is good at it can mess you up. It is not too hard, but I mean, not too hard to do the work correctly. But all of this just to say that unfortunately it will be like way worse to see me with the real color, because actually, I don't know. As you already know, I like a lot the contrast in general. So this color was really working to me, but I'm spending my money on other things right now. And as I said, I also wanna save a certain percentage of my money. So I gotta cut down something, and my hair is gonna be the thing. But I enjoyed the journey, I guess, during the past year. Would have been cool to have a whole shiny compilation with the same freaking hair, but half of the 2023 one was with my original color, then the other, I mean not the other half, but from September on, it was blonde, and this time it's gonna be up to, now hold on, because I don't know how long it will take me to cut off the whole blonde part. I'm just gonna call it blonde, but it's actually not, I don't know how to call it, honestly. It's a sort of silver blonde. I don't know if you, I mean, anyway. I don't know, because I actually should go and cut my hair, but I think it will take me, bro, tell me I'm not finding a shiny right now, because it would be so weird, but I don't know. I might be able to keep a little centimeter before the end of December. I don't know. I guess that I will cut my hair twice before the end of the year. I don't know. 'Cause I should already go, honestly. But it is probably too early right now. I wouldn't even go, honestly, cut my hair in the very near future. The only problem with my freaking hair that makes me have to cut them every time extremely early, I mean, depends, is this freaking part. This is what makes me hate my hair. And the problem is that it is literally my side with the streams. It is actually, I mean, these are the type of things that you and yourself only are able to notice anyway. But I don't like this freaking part whenever they grow. Whenever it grows. Yeah, it will. It will happen, like 100%. It will. But at that point, I guess I will be enough confident not to care about it. Right now, I'd like to have every video as perfect as I'm able to make it, but it would be fun in the end. Who cares? It is part of the stream. I mean, real time, you know. By the way, I should actually go off stream. I will get to 800 and I will go off stream. Today we got a little bit of an extra time. Fair enough, it is summer in the end. Still gotta wake up at 8 AM tomorrow, but it's okay. Could be worse. By the way, someday my freaking blonde hair will be back. That's true, unfortunately. And don't get me wrong, it is fair to do that if you're inserting so many random encounters that don't have this shiny before. And that's why I don't do that. I like to have a freaking, I don't know how to name it, video. A video is only with the essential. Yeah, it was. I couldn't go off stream. I couldn't split the topic between this stream and the next one. I couldn't. I do. I mean, I would, but it depends on how long the encounter takes. If I'm doing the random encounters, I'm 100%. I'm almost always doing it, but it actually depends. It also depends on what I'm saying before, because I'm actually talking to you every time before the encounter. So I also don't want to split the. If I can, of course. I don't like to split the speech or whatever I'm saying. So if I don't know if you got my point, but if including the encounter before the previous encounter before the shiny makes the clip be a bit awkward, I'm cutting it, because it doesn't add anything to the video in the end, because people actually add that part in the videos because they don't stream. So you do that not to make people think that you are actually cheating. That's why people actually include the previous encounters. The more encounters you you put, the more impossible that you cheat is, but you only need to put a single encounter actually. It is enough. but I stream. It's literally not worth it. I mean, it is not needed. For example, for the Mesprit video, I didn't. I'm not showing the wall reset before, or like the actual reset already takes long. Imagine if I'm also adding another one. I don't like to make long videos if it is not needed. That's the point. I like to only include what is needed. I mean, not needed, but I don't like to upload a video with a part of that video that is 100% gonna be skipped by someone that actually watched the video. That's another part of the wall thing that I got in mind about how I like to upload my videos. Then there are of course people that are gonna skip something in the video, even the intro, but in general, I don't know, the intro is important to me. I would never start a video by only showing the encounters and that's it. It's a very important part. But yeah, I mean, that's my style right now. I don't know what I will do when it comes to the evolution of my video style in the future. Yeah, and it is fair to do that. I've also been doing that, and I will also do that right now, so I mean, but in general, like, you should just put a single encounter. Then if the encounters are super fast, you can put more. By the way, let me complete the concept and then I will go off stream. And then, I mean, in the meanwhile, I'm still resetting. But yeah, that's it. So, I should go off stream. Let me read what you wrote. Yeah, I mean, it is fair in the end. Like, if you, I mean, it depends on what you are doing in the meanwhile when you watch the video. Like, in general, people actually watch shiny hunting videos while they hunt. Let me go on. While they hunt. So, I mean, they are already doing something else, so it is, I mean, nothing happens if you're actually wasting 2 minutes on watching a useless part of a video in the end. But if you're just, I don't know, eating during the lunch, I don't know, and you're just looking for something to see and you step on a shiny hunting video, there is no way you're freaking eating and you don't skip the part. The useless part, because it is the useless part. The only useful part is the encounter right before the shiny encounter, because it proves you're not cheating. But I got the I don't know how to call it, video with the stream, so, and I literally got the chat, so I could actually remove the streams after I do them, because there will still be the chat, so there will still be you proving that I'm not cheating. But in the end, like, it is freaking 2024, who the fuck actually cheats on shinies? I mean, imagine. Imagine cheating, bro, to get a shiny in 2024. I mean, there is nothing wrong with cheating if you want to play with the shiny and you don't like shiny hunting. But imagine cheating and faking the video, bro. Imagine. I don't know what he does when he plays Pokemon, but I literally, I fixed what I said before, because it was actually wrong what I said. It is fair to cheat if you couldn't care less about shiny hunting in general, or if you don't want to hunt, or if, for example, you lost the file in which there was the shiny and you want to get it back, like all these type of shenanigans. Fair enough. But what I mean is actually, imagine freaking faking a video without it being an April Fool or a joke in 2024. I mean, I could get it like 10 years ago when there were people that were actually racing for these shinies, and I don't know because I wasn't in the community 10 years ago, but I could definitely see at the beginning of the whole internet people doing that. I mean, but right now, bro, imagine. Yeah, but I mean, it is fair. He is not a shiny hunter, you know. I guess he was just playing through the game and he wanted to get something spicy. I mean, was he actually shiny hunting? I mean, not shiny hunting, but did he dedicate a whole stream trying to find the shiny, or he just wanted to play through the game and then hopefully find something and have the content that was cool? Because in the end, it is a canonic event. You should get the shine, you know. In a stream with 1,000 people, or more than 1,000, I think he was doing more back in the day. Oh right, but it is super fair. I mean, I would probably do the same if I was in his spot. I mean, you are just adding something very cool to the stream. We are talking about an Italian streamer. Judge, do you mean people still do that? I mean, are there people that actually still fake shinies? I mean, that upload shiny videos saying that they are real and they are fake? I mean, they cheated for the shiny? Oh, alright. But, I mean, it is still fair. Bro, if you play Pokemon... I mean, in general, everyone that plays Pokemon does it for fun, unless you're a competitive player. As long as it makes you enjoy more the game, do that. The only thing I was referring to is people that actually try to fake the thing, uploading the video by saying that they hunted for the shiny. That is pretty embarrassing as a thing, I would say. But that's it. I mean... And by the way, I really didn't know what to do when I uploaded the Mesprit video, because I felt like I should have actually uploaded also the previous encounter. The problem is that apart from the encounter being super long in general, I mean not super long, but imagine a minute and a half being wasted for absolutely no reason. I think that the encounter before was even longer. But apart from that, in the encounter right before the encounter in which I found the shiny, I was taking a couple pauses because I was doing also other things. I mean, I was not doing other things, but sometimes I was picking up my phone, changing what I was watching, I mean, what I was listening to. At the time I couldn't watch anything because I was hunting for Mesprit. I really didn't know what to do. Because to me, it would have really ruined the video to add also the previous encounter. It was very bad. So I really didn't know what to do, and then I literally said, bro, who the fuck is gonna think that I cheat? So I just cut down that part and uploaded the important thing. And in fact, no one told me anything. As if, I mean, it was fair for such a thing to happen, I guess. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, dude. It was a thing 10 years ago. Imagine people doing that right now. Yeah, exactly, Thiago. I mean, no one is gonna tell you, bro, you cheated this shiny, unless you did something on the video or something happened, I don't know. That you actually show that you are cheating. Like, no one is gonna suppose it. This just means to be in a freaking healthy community, I guess. This is, for example, something that in the Yu-Gi-Oh community in which I was in wouldn't happen. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I've seen so many times people topping an event with a strange deck or something that couldn't actually work. I mean, could work, but it was tough for it to work, and people calling them cheaters without even having a single proof of them being cheater and just ruining their reputation without any reason. These were me stretching my fingers, by the way. I hate these things so much. And hot take. No, I'm not gonna mention this. I finished Pokemon games with only shiny. I don't know. I've never been a watcher of those videos, so I can't really tell you. And I'm not gonna throw mug on people without knowing. So I really hate this thing. I mean, doing that thing. So I'm not gonna say anything about it. What do you mean, let me send you a bit of duck? I don't think he was a cheater. Or he uploaded a video against the cheater. But anyway, like, on the other hand, if I don't know, like, if someone is a cheater and fakes the video, bro, I couldn't care less. I don't even get people that actually go and hate under other people's video. Bro, I don't know. I will never understand the thing. I'm not even gonna lie. By the way, another thing that I wanted to mention related to the no cheating device thing. I don't know if you went back and checked my oldest videos, but I think it was since the Cliff Cave, I think. Since the Cliff Cave, I've always been showing that I was not cheating by recording with my phone another clip that I was that then I was editing on the video. I was because I couldn't actually. So like, people, when they show that they are not cheating, they actually bring the device here. Hold on, here, and show you. But back in the day, I couldn't, because I could with only one, but with the other ones I couldn't because the cable was too short. And also, I wasn't liking how the whole thing was looking, because I had to turn the device to show that the shiny was on my screen, and there is the lamp literally here, so there was it was impossible to see it properly. That's why I was always showing it with the phone, and it was also very cool because I was swapping one of the devices with the actual clip in which I was showing the shiny. But anyway, all of this to say that I was recording it with my phone since the beginning up to the Cliff Cave. Then I stopped, because in the end I realized that it was actually not needed at all, and it was not something that I was liking anymore, because, as I said, I don't like to put useless parts on the video, and there was always this moment of the video in which I was actually saying there is this shiny X, not cheating device. I don't know, I didn't like that thing. It was every time the same thing. I was wasting 30 seconds of the video. I don't know, it was just not a thing it was just bothering me a little bit. And I don't know if you remember about it, Jude, but I've also been asking to you in the Italian server, I mean, not to you, but to all of you guys that were in the Italian server, what do you think about the fact that I wasn't showcasing anymore the cheating thing? And you also told me that it didn't really matter, honestly. And also, I mean, I didn't have a clue about it, but you also told me about because back in the day I didn't know about the fact that you can actually cheat also with something that is not an action replay. So even if you show the back of the device, you could still have cheated. I don't really know how those things works, but As far as I remember, it should be like you insert the cartridge. No, I don't know. I don't remember. But you told me, I think a couple of years ago. But yeah, you told me that I didn't really even have to showcase the back of the device. The only thing that is worth it to do is to show the previous encounters. Because that's the only way to tell 100% that you are not using a flashcard. That's what you told me, but I don't know. I guess it is true. Because by showing the previous encounters, I mean, you are showing that you don't have the cheating thing on, the shiny thing on, so... But I don't even know if when you activate that thing, you can just change the percentage. So, because at that point, it would not even make any sense to show even the previous encounters. I don't know if you can manipulate it to make it be 10%, for example, so that you actually get a couple encounters without anything. I don't know. I have no idea. But I mean, me starting to stream is another thing that made me actually avoid that useless paranoid thing. So let's go. Honestly, Tiago, I wouldn't care about it. I would show them. I mean, if you want to show them, I would do it without caring. Honestly, no one is gonna tell you anything. What everyone should actually. And also, like, I don't think that anyone is ever gonna be able to tell that you found them on the airport. I mean, unless you only wanna show to the world the Pokemon that you got the live reaction for, it is already another thing. But I don't know, if in the future you're finding, for example, the Joro starters and you wanna upload them on Instagram, for example, without the video but just the picture, no one is gonna be able to tell that you found Totodile on the original cartridge and another thing on the R4. So I wouldn't care about it, honestly. And also, there is nothing wrong with hunting on the R4. There is nothing, like, in general, you can hunt whichever way you want. Also with the emulator, by speeding up the whole thing. The only thing is that you shouldn't be saying that you don't speed up if you speed up in that scenario. You should be clear about it. But in general, like, people are never gonna tell you anything, in my honest opinion. Thank God. I mean, there isn't really a reason for them to do that. By the way, Juge, is there a way to do the thing that I was mentioning before? So, by the way, I'm just gonna get to 900 for Lileep and then I will literally go off stream. Is there a way to manipulate the shiny odds to make them be like 10 or 5% so that you can literally... Because at that point, I don't know, like if you're able to do that, you can literally go on stream and do that. If you can manipulate that in that way. But I guess you can't. I hope, at least. I don't know. At that point, you could never be able to tell if... I mean, everyone could be cheating everything without any proof. You would never be able to give a proof. I don't know. It would be super weird. Oh, alright. That's good to know. That's good to know. So, it is that you actually go full in into the shinies, or you got the original odds. So it is 1 in 8, 192, or it is 100%, right? So even a single encounter is enough to show before the shiny encounter fail. I thought there was a way. I mean, not thought, but I was imagining there was a way to. Alright, fair enough. That's good. Then I actually don't get why people don't actually only show the encounter, the previous encounter before the shiny one. Why do people actually put so many encounters? I don't get it. It is obvious that people are gonna skip it. I mean, I know that you are not uploading the video because of the people, but you're uploading the video because you like it, etc. But I don't know, it might be me, but it doesn't make sense to have a useless part of a video in a video. It makes it be weaker, I guess. To my mind, at least. I don't know. I don't know, like, when it comes to an anime, for example, do you like the fillers? I don't think you do. I mean, it is just a waste of time and something that makes the anime be worse. It depends on the filler, but there are some One Piece episodes, for example, that are literally, bro. I'm the person that actually watches everything, alright? Even the fillers. But I don't even know how to consider something a filler in One Piece, because it is different actually. Because there are some arcs or like there is a sort of season that is actually 3 episodes long. It's actually useless at all, but it's still part of the journey of the whole anime, so I like to see it. But there are episodes that are literally another world compared to the anime. I don't know if other animes do the same thing as One Piece does, but it is so weird as a thing. For example, something, I don't know, there is a very important moment in a previous episode, and then there are like 2 episodes in which the whole group is doing something that is completely not related to the story. It is just something, it is a sort of parallel world. It is so weird as a thing. That's the only thing that I skip, unironically. Whenever some of those episodes start. There are also the flashback episodes in One Piece, like there are so many, it is so weird. Literally episodes that are the same. By the way, I'm roasting One Piece even if I'm such a fan. I know it is not the best anime. I'm not one of those people that actually say that One Piece is the best anime, because it is not. But I'm a fan. But there are some fillers that are literally embarrassing, I don't know. I watched the first 150 episodes of Naruto, I think. I don't remember anymore how many episodes I saw, but I should go on. It's just not the period to go for the animes right now for me. I don't know why. Sometimes I'm into TV series, sometimes I'm into films, and films depend. Sometimes I'm into animes, sometimes I'm into nothing, because I hate when people say that they don't have time. If you care about something, you find the time for it. But, for example, right now, films in general are not my priorities, so I'm not giving space to them. I have no idea about the manga. I have no clue. Best anime, not even close, I would say. To me, you can't put as a first place an anime or a show only based on how cool the plot is. There are so many other things apart from the plot. For example, in an anime also how everything is drawn is important. I mean, before the time skip, I don't know if you are familiar with One Piece, but before the time skip, I mean, it was a very, like, it was an old anime in the end. It was raw, and it was fair for it to be built in that way because it was from many years ago. But after the time skip, everything changed when it comes to the graphic. It was way cooler. But there are still like so many characters, like side characters, extremely side characters that are drawn so badly. That thing is important to me, bro. I don't know. And I chose not to collect the fossil in platinum. Alright. Because I was saving. Oh, by the way, let me see the encounter. I don't want to do anything. Hold on. The goat. No, that's a cat. Oh, I don't. Hold on. I don't know. Because I'm also in love with Light Yagami. I don't know which one is the goat to me. Might be Light. I don't know. I love him. But I also love Luffy. I don't know what to do. Anyway, last 4 encounters. Finally, I would say. But I was not roasting One Piece. I was just, bro. I don't know. But I don't even care anymore if someone actually tells me, bro, you're wrong or stuff like that. I couldn't care less, bro. I'm just gonna say what I think. That's what I think about One Piece. I'm a fan. I don't get why someone could actually tell me anything bad. I'm a fan of One Piece, but it is just not the best anime. There is nothing to add to it. Saying something is the best is different from saying something is my favorite thing. If you are saying that something is the best, it has to be objectively the best, and One Piece is not objectively the best thing. That's enough. But I'm not even gonna argue with someone that actually says One Piece is the best. I don't care. But I completely understand if someone says that that One Piece is their favorite anime. My favorite anime is Death Note. I mean, but I never wondered about it. But I don't know if it can be considered one of the best. I think yeah. I don't know if the best, because I mean there are other ones that are pretty huge actually. No, never. I haven't been watching this many in the end. I got so many things that I gotta catch up on. But I saw something that got a similar name to it, that is Psychopass. I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if you are a guru of animes, or I liked it. I don't know if you could also like it. By the way, it is over. I just end up reading what you wrote. Yeah, I mean, by the way, the fan base of things in general, in the majority of the cases, is something toxic. It is super, but I mean, if something got a very huge fan base, a very big fan base, I mean, it mathematically has to be toxic somehow. Also, when it comes to football, like, football is so toxic also because of that. But I mean, every sport somehow got a freaking toxic community. When it comes to competition or stuff like that, everything always ends up on the competition. Because right now, for example, someone will actually roast me for having said what I said, just because I told him that One Piece is not the first place. So everything in the end gets to the freaking competition. And that's bad, because the competitions are very good, but people are not. Anyway, guys, that's it for today. Thank you so much for spending your time with me as always. I'm super happy, honestly, that I started this journey with you, with these streams. It is super cool. Anyway, that's it. See you tomorrow at the same hour, I guess.